Still alive. Let's go. First to comment. Almost. You're close. Off by a couple seconds there. How's it going, folks? I think we're good. I'm just setting up my settings. What rank? Give me 1 second. I'll check. A little bit laggy. Gonna load in. Alright. Where are we at? Hey, Mr. Snake, how's it going? Wait, what? Oh, this is normal. Hardcore. There we go. Oh, one player, right? Solo. I select solo. Yeah, there we are. We're rank 5 overall on Hardcore Arena. And for Mage, we are rank 1. So, pretty good. I think we can probably go and aim to take rank 1 overall at some point. Not in a huge hurry. I don't think it'll be too hard to take 265 waves. We'll see. Still a lot of stuff I want to get done first. Yeah. Not bad. So, I got a few gear upgrades while offline, just sort of chilling. The build is looking quite good. Yeah, so I did get a few upgrades. I got mana spent gained as ward. I don't actually know if it's even that great. So we're only really spending 40 mana per cast, so this is basically an extra like 30-something mana, or ward, per cast. So not actually that much. We got spell crit on a Enigma. Pretty decent roll. T6 int prismatic, T6 int blood. This is the big one we got. T7 crit reduction on a well-rolled strands. Very nice. Our rings are still trash. Our chess piece is still trash. T7. Yeah, T7. And then our neck could use some work. Gloves are okay. I said T6, rip. Goal for the day? I kind of want to get red rings. I think that's probably the goal. Transfer to Statico for bosses? I might. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how much damage I need to do T4 Jolra and one-shot it. If I can get to that point, that's like the main thing I care about is T4 Jolra, because if I can eliminate all the risk from that, then that's pretty nice. 1.5k mana. Yeah, 1.5k mana, but I don't have that much crit multi. I might be able to do it with a proper setup. I'm not sure. I mainly just don't want to have to do the swap because sometimes it doesn't work and then you can get one shot there. Yeah, I don't think the one shot is that bad. I'm probably going to try and figure that out off stream. It's going to need some experimenting. Yeah, I might test it out with an offline character just to see. Yeah, let's see. Where were we at? I think I got most of my prophecies done here. We have Exiled Mage, Immortal Eye, Jilra. Yeah, I'm not in a huge hurry. I do need some upgrades though. I kind of want red rings, and I might try and farm Ravenous Void for another 15% DR. I'm not even sure if that's better than a good Eternal Gauntlet though. So you lose all of that armor and the other affixes that are quite strong. So it might not even be worth it. Not like there's anyone else. All the people in the shadows. Last time I got rank 1 in the previous cycle, within a couple days there was a bunch of people trying to take it back. So, I don't know. I think in hardcore it's a little bit harder for people to just come out of nowhere. Windows notification, yeah, that's me. It's much harder for people to just come out of nowhere in hardcore though. Yeah, so I do want red rings though. Red rings will help a lot with my resist. That's kind of a big problem I have right now. Dealing with resistance. You can see we do have pretty high ward numbers. Chest piece with int would be nice as well. It's been really hard to farm that. Yeah, really solid ward. We do hit 10k sometimes with the setup. Makes me feel a little bit more comfortable. I still don't think it's enough to tank a lot of the big slams like Jolra Slam and probably not Lagon and all that stuff. Maybe. Maybe at like 200 corruption, Lagon would probably be okay to tank. I'd rather not though. All these things I'll probably test it offline at some point. Just make a copy of my character. Test it out. Freeze rate. Such a struggle. Get a good amulet. Hardcore isn't for casual. It's not too bad. To farm... No, it doesn't matter where you farm Red Ring. There's no affinity for a certain timeline. Or any uniques for that matter. It doesn't matter unless it's a boss drop. I could probably push to higher corruption. Maybe like 500. Just such a headache to set the whole thing up again. That's like the main deterrent. Could do it in a different timeline though. Yeah, the lag on the beacons are a little scary. The horrors don't come out immediately though, so it's not too bad. Shaders loading? I don't know, maybe. Maybe. My current build can push to 7. Yeah, it can push, but this is hardcore, so... Whether or not you can do something is different than having enough room to make mistakes and still stay alive. How do I get so much ward? It's mostly from mana and mana spent gained as ward. I have 165 here, 92 here, and another 50 in the passives. Yeah, if it wasn't in hardcore, I'd probably be pushing to 1,000 corruption right now. But that kind of changes things a bit. Makes it a little sketchy. It shows it in the character? Yes. 40k Warden staying at 200. That's a bit conservative, isn't it? That's like definitely overkill. Or underkill, I guess. Where's mana spent gained as ward? Under other? Am I blind? I don't see it. You were 700 corruption in hardcore? I didn't know you were playing hardcore last season. So hey Dread, what up? How's it going? Defense, maybe? Mana spent gained is ward. There you go. 341. What is this? Is this a cap? I heard somebody talking about this. I don't understand what's up with that. Hold on. This costs 200. So this should give me a lot, right? Might address this. Give me like 1,000, but a lot of that's from the... Oh, I think I remember seeing that. It was just it's just the character sheet, right? Red rings are bugged? I heard people saying on Reddit they were not bugged, but I'm not really sure. You prefer content on a consistent... Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I feel the same, but at this point in the league, I don't know. I'm not really super concerned with pumping out content constantly. So this gives me something to do. I've never really played hardcore before, so... It's a fun challenge. Try something different, you know? I might as well play one of the best builds in the game if I'm gonna do it. Because why not? I don't need to be completely masochistic. EHG should release a schedule. I think Mike said that they're gonna start giving dates soon. I think he said that in the dev questions channel today. Second attempt, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I do have a lot of experience at this point playing this build, so gives me a bit of an advantage. Using the Meteor tech, yeah, we are still using the Meteor tech, even into late game. I could be using Static Orb, but it's fine. Oh my god, this lag. So sketch. People called you dumb for using it? It's so good though. It's like 100 and what? 170 mana every 5 seconds? It's so good. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's really good. You need to fix the base mana? You mean have a way to like scale it or something? I'm currently using it. The use all core thing right now. And I personally haven't noticed any difference. When I look at my CPU and my resource monitor, it's also the same. Like there's no difference in like core usage or number of threads or anything like that. It's all the same. Reach 100 plus 1. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I'd be curious if anybody has reached level 101 in hardcore. I feel like most hardcore players just stop leveling after that point, right? Infinite grind is more of a software thing. A BIOS or CPO thing, maybe. Ooh. Yeah, it could be. I'm used to the freezes at this point. Just try and pop a flame ward before you click the beacon and hope that you're fine. This is the hardcore experience. Just brace for your game to freeze at any moment and hope that you're okay. Smoldering Lithrak is based on how many times you hit it. I just leave. Honestly, if I get a map that has Smoldering Lithraks, I just immediately leave. It's not even worth it. They're way too deadly for this build. What build to play? Did you end up doing the Celestial Doom thing that you were talking about? Shatterwings? The bird enemies got nerfed quite a bit. They're not really that deadly anymore. The DOT is like heavily reduced. $20K crits? Oh no. That's rough. I have a suggestion for you. Why don't you do hit-based Flame Rush? Like, you scale the damage of Flame Rush itself. I think there's some items and stuff you can do for that. It'd probably be terrible. Could be fun, though. It's awful? I know. Oh, you tried it? Okay. I knew it was awful. What about Flame Eater? You scale the or not Flame Eater. I don't know. You scale the damage or something. What were we on about? Yeah, Flame Rush. Fire Eater, Mark of the... it's probably terrible. It's so hard to stack up elements and then... probably not. I don't know. And there's static. You could make a viable static build, like using static for damage, and then you just charge up a bunch with, actually, I think you did that before, but not during Sorc League. What else is cool? Oh, we have a promo code? Nice. Oh, Elite Planner card. You missed Flame Rush from the remaster demo? Yeah, I remember that. That was so good. I think it had like no cooldown or something in the demo, and then they changed that. It was no fun. Alright, I have a build for you. Get ready, Dread. Okay. This is one that I played around a bit. I don't allow links, no. Too much bots. I have an idea. Alright, get ready. So, the tech is you do focus, right? You do mana stacking focus for damage, except instead of what people normally do, you take Arcane Ascendants, and you go permanent Arcane Ascendants. You just turn it on and you never turn it off again. And then you get all this damage and cast speed per time. And you go through the map using Evade and either Flame Rush or Teleport, right? And then you have the Flames of Midnight Ring, so you get a bunch of mobility. And you're just like hopping around with focus, doing like 1,000,000 damage per hit. Seriously, not even joking. Like literally no joke. I built a character like that in offline, doing focus damage. And I was actually able to clear like over 1,000 corruption with it. It was like surprisingly not. I mean, it was terrible, but it worked. A planner. I don't think I have a planner, to be honest. But yeah, the idea is you do You just go through here, you grab all the damage, and you don't have a whole lot of points left unless you have plus levels. You probably want overcharge. There's a bug though. No, actually it's not a bug, I lied. The awkward thing with the Arcane Ascendants. It is viable, yeah. The awkward thing with Arcane Ascendants though is you deal more damage while you're at full mana. If you use this with Arcane Ascendants, it kind of doesn't work very well. Because you immediately are like going under full mana, right? So like while you're recharging. So I think what you want is overcharge. I think you can sort of like get around it using overcharge. So then you just always stay above full mana. It might work. Yeah, I don't know. It might work. You can get pretty big damage though. I had like 15 million tooltip with it. I have a screenshot of that somewhere. Where did I post that? I don't even remember. Yeah, I had like 15 million tooltip DPS with focus. Wait, hold on. Where is this thing? Yeah, there we go. This was where I got to with focus. So like I was just jumping around with my mobilities and evade and all that stuff, and then just doing focus. Another thing that you can do to help with the delay, because there is a bit of a delay, is you can use it with wrong warp, and then you do teleport focus. So like you have that initial, what do you call it, immune phase, right? It's just like teleport focus. So that sort of works pretty well. Do I have the character? I don't know. I might have the character. Actually, let me check. I'll go check offline. I might have it. I'm trying to find my stuff. Obviously, I'm COF, so if I want to test stuff, I need to do it in offline before I commit. You can switch, yeah, but it's full offline though. I use mods. I'm pretty sure if I do offline mode while not full offline, I think it's still a problem. I'm not completely sure though. So I have a separate launch directory as well that has mods in it. Otherwise I have problems. So yeah, I do need to do full offline. It's really good for testing though. It's so nice. All right, I'm booting it up. Here we go. Let's see what we have. Does it get updates? Yeah, it seems to work fine with updates, actually. I haven't really had any issues. I can actually... I have a copy of 1.0, so if I want to go and play my old Runemaster from 1.0, I could do that. I have the game files. It's kind of cool. Making a vid about the setup? You mean the offline setup? I could. I mean, it wouldn't be the first video. There's already videos out there. Is this showing on stream correctly? All right. All right, what do we have? No cycle characters found. Okay. It'd probably be this one, I would imagine. Why can't I go in game? Huh, there we go. I might have broken it. I don't know. It's possible I broke it. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Alright, don't pay any attention. We have 4,000 mana right now. This is like full investment into mana. Like giga mana investment. This gear is like completely unrealistic. I mean, actually, maybe not. No, we're using Fractured Crown. Look at this. This is a Fractured Crown build. Not even joking. It's a legitimate Fractured Crown build. We have 100% damage delta mana. This is insane. You guys are like, damn, what? Okay, I don't even know if I have a reasonable... I think all these timelines are at like 8,000 corruption. Just from like random testing that I do. Ah, perfect. This is the 1,000. I mean, this is obviously like... This character is like min-maxed to the point that I would like normally get a character to, but for most people this is not going to be realistic. Like I have a relic that's this good in online. Oh, double T7, that's not correct. That shouldn't be there. I did that wrong. One exalt here, T7, T5, T7, T5. Just a T7. This probably should be crit multi. Mana damage dealt. 3 LP ladle. 2 LP crown, yeah. I mean, this is like towards the upper limit of what's reasonable, but technically achievable. Alright, so here's the idea. Wait. So you can kind of move around. Oh god. Holy lag. Alright, don't mind me. I need to get used to this again. Why ladle? I don't remember why I was using ladle, to be honest. We're missing most of our damage because we're not full. I need to fix it still. There's a lot of issues with this build. It's such a meme build, though. It's like the biggest meme build ever. I should be using, what do you call it? Yeah, it is save editor. I know, this is offline. I did say that. I'm not lying or anything here. I'm being very upfront with that bit. But yeah, you can see that the damage just keeps ramping up. Like the longer we have this going, the more we get. So if here, let me show you something real quick. So if I dump all of my mana, you can see the number is still climbing, right? We're pretty low mana. Focus gives you more regen based on how low you are. So here we go back to full. So we're at 28, whatever here. And then it's going to jump up again. There you go. 7.4 million. The node that lets you move while having it active? What do you mean? Is there a node like that? Am I missing something? I don't think so. Well, either way, this is fine. What I do want is Flames of Midnight. Here we go. So now you can actually move around properly. So you have the big teleport. You can see the damage is still scaling. And it has good synergy with Static Orb too. If you want to burst bosses, you just use this. Definitely a meme build, it's not actually good, but... The damage just keeps going though. The longer you have your, what do you call it on? Arcane Ascendants, it just keeps going. It's pretty crazy. I think we can spec this a little bit better though. We need plus levels here. I'm not using plus levels. This is like very critical for the build. You need this. Overcharge. I think I probably do want. But I need plus levels or something. So otherwise it gets really awkward. Alright, let's try another one here. Wow, laggy. But yeah, it's a pretty cool idea though. There, now you can see we're kind of moving around correctly. Keep in mind this is 1,000 corruption. It's so terrible, I love it. Where is the other one? I can't even see it. There we go. Yeah, but anyway, that's the idea of the build. I think you could definitely do a lot better than I've done here. The main thing that I'm probably missing is I need overcharge, you need plus levels to focus to make that work, because you get a bunch of damage when you're full. I'm missing a 2.5x here when I'm not full. So you see all those like 90k, 100k hits, which ramp up with Arcane Ascendants. They would be multiplied here by 2.5 if we had the overcharge working correctly. Do Aberoth? It would honestly be really hard to do Aberoth. But you can always just dump your static orb onto it. Like, you have a lot of static orb damage here. I'm not even spending all my points. You can... Very significant amount of static orb damage. That's not even... It's before your Arcane Ascendants and everything. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know if any of you guys can figure out something with that. I just like the idea of being able to use Fractured Crown in an actual real build. So you have up to 60% here. This is only T5. You could get more if you had a T7. So that's 75. Am I doing that right? Yeah, 60, 75. Where was I getting the rest of it? This one is 20. Oh yeah, you don't want to be full. You have a little bit of leech. So I took leech here so that I can take some of the damage to my health and then recover it back with leech. So that's the idea. Mana Strike Fracture Crown? Yeah, you could. That'd probably work. It's a pretty cool idea. You might even be able to scale the Mana Strike damage because you have a node here, current mana to base lightning. Like a heavy mana stacker setup. Could be interesting with Mana Strike. Guess we'll see what the damage looks like with no gear whatsoever. Yeah, it's like... You definitely need to scale this with proper melee stuff. I have nothing. But yeah, anyway, that's the idea. Let's go back to the real game. Non-direct Frostclaw casts Elinova? Yes, it does. You're talking about the... Oh, you mean casting it through a melee, like Spellblade setup or whatever, like a Mana Strike Frostclaw. I'm almost certain it does. I don't remember. Pretty sure I tested it and it did. Okay, back to the game. I need to make sure I don't try and launch online with mods because I think you can get banned. It's definitely only for offline. Game, hello? Oh, there we go. Yeah, Aberoth would suck with that build. Actually, maybe not. You have a bunch of cooldown reduction. You could jump around quite a bit. It might be okay. It would be a little bit awkward, but you might be able to make it work. I mean, obviously you could just nuke it with Static Orb, since you're mana stacking anyway. With Dragrith Claw? I've done that before. Yeah. Dragrith Claw, Mana Strike, Frost Claw, whatever. That's how I did my build last season. I have a video on that. It was actually quite good. Like, surprisingly good. I did it as Rune Master, though. Oh, there we go. How to get Rune of Creation? You get it from the Prophecy. Yeah, for Merchant Guild, I'm guessing it's from Lightless Arbor for Merchant Guild. I don't actually know. For COF, it's Prophecies. For Merchant Guild, you don't need Rune of Creation. You just buy more items. Easy, right? Why use the Rune of Creation when you can just buy more? Easy game. Can also go farm Lagon. I do need to farm Lagon. I think my priority right now is Prophecies, though. I need to get some upgrades. We need a better chess piece. And we need red rings. Gotta go get us some red rings. Also, keep in mind the Rune of Creation has a minimum COF rank to be able to roll the Prophecy. I want to say it's like rank 8 or 9 or something. I don't know what level your COF is, but yeah. Yeah, it's really cheap. It's like such a great value for COF. COF didn't have that. We'd be having a pretty rough time. Yeah, this rank 12 double is pretty good. Last season we didn't get the double on Runes of Creation. That was a huge buff. Huge upgrade. Why are you spending that much favor on Glyph of Despair? How many do you really need? You'll be good for the rest of the league, probably. 15k favor? Oh, that's like nothing. So you're saying they need to roll back that nerf to the Despair favor cost then, right? Notice that time when I clicked the beacon I didn't lag? And all the other times earlier I was lagging? It's kind of strange. I'm also not using the multi-core thing right now. I turned it off. I believe it's shaders. I have no idea. Could be. Yeah, Fractured Crown, you need a lot of despairs for the crafting. I think I need Imperial Eyes. One of the most annoying things about prophecies is there's so many enemies that look exactly the same, but they're like different types, so they don't proc the prophecy. Like these eyeballs, or the Void Horrors, or a bunch of other ones. They don't count. It's very annoying. I don't know why my mana sustain is so bad. I feel like they changed something. Wasn't having this many issues before. Maybe I'm just spamming too much. Shaders load either when you open the game or when encountering objects. There's a Steam setting you can change to do something with the shaders where it doesn't cache them. Apparently it causes some issues. Like enemies being invisible or something. That's what I heard anyway. I haven't tried it. T7 mana chest. We might use that. Is the lag also present in 1.0? Lag has been present for a long time. I feel like some things get better and some things get worse though. It's hard to keep track of all the different lags. I'm pretty sure there was the lag though. Yeah, most of last season I avoided beacons. I kind of treated them a little bit like Arena. They're good for XP if you just kill the first few Void Horrors and leave. But since most of the time you're not actually getting experience, I think overall they're not actually that great. It's only for resetting that they're good. They also don't really drop loot or anything. And I don't even think they have a chest at the end either, like a center reward. So overall, I think Beacon Echoes are pretty bad. Unless you're scouting for a certain echo. Yeah, it is sketchy. It's not that bad though, because the Void Horrors don't immediately spawn. It's definitely not a pleasant feeling in hardcore though. That could be how I end up ripping. That'd be a pretty sad way to go though. I also feel like they might have done something with the echo resetting, like not spawning mages or nemesis. So if I just run random echoes, I feel like I get way more. It could also just be this area doesn't have good spawn points. Yeah. Take a break from beacon running. I'm gonna do some... maybe do some Lagon, I guess. Lagon kind of sketch. I still don't have my mana blessing either. I'm using Shred, which is good, but I don't know. I think mana might be better. It's the opportunity cost. I can swap other stuff out. And if I go Static Orb, I most likely do want mana. You just dropped 2 red rings, grats. Off randoms? That wasn't even Prophecy? Damn. That's super lucky.
Fools.
Super lucky. Congrats. So maybe Dread was wrong about the red rings being rare. They're actually super common. You want them to bring back... We do. We have rank 12. It's even better than the old one. The new rank 12 is significantly better than the old rank 10 overall. It's in Blood, Frost, and Death. The timeline doesn't change how likely you are to get the ring. The only thing that does is it gives you the reward nodes. Everything else is the same. T7 int red ring after 10 slams. That's not too bad. Unless you're not talking about just Nemesis. Then that'd be pretty unlucky. Yeah, that's where my first red ring in 1.0 came as well. It was out of the chest. And it was also LP. It's really random. Nemesis can't be trusted. Yeah. Very true. Nemesis is a harsh mistress, just like Jorah. Nemesis is a waste of time? I don't really think so. Nemesis is a way for you to re-roll the high rolled uniques that didn't get LP. You're not going to re-roll everything, but if you get like a 12 int Blood the Exile with no LP, getting that second roll is pretty high value. There you go. 1 LP wrong work. Let's see if we can get 2 or 3 LP. That's where I got my 3 LP wrong warp on softcore. I mean, obviously selection bias here, just pointing out the success. But think Nemesis is pretty good for targeting. Yeah, see, this one doesn't lag. Here we go, casually 10k ward. Not bad. Yeah, I mostly just use Nemesis for my high rolls. Definitely not worth throwing low rolls into it. Alright, what do we get? Pretty much only pick up 2% crit here. There we go. It's only one LP though. I did drop a really spicy what do you call it? The crit ring yesterday. Alright, let me show you guys. Where is it? There we go. 3 LP with 2% crit and 7 mana. It's a really, really nice Phantom Grip. We also dropped a 3 LP Strongmind with a high roll mana. I might use this, I don't know. We'll see. I currently need the Sealed Frailty and all of the stats on this, so I'm not ready. I think we have... I thought I had a 3 LP ladle sitting around somewhere, didn't I? This should be in there. There it is. 3 LP ladle. 1 LP can go away. We don't slam 1 LP ladles. I am feeling like the non-lightning Frostclaw does do a lot less damage, though. I think I might have underestimated how much damage Frostclaw does itself. It's definitely not the majority of my damage, but probably like 10 or 20%. You bricked your Orion's Eye, sad. Yeah, I've been there a few times. I still have a bricked Orion's Eye as my main one on software. Never lucky. Fools. Fools. I think I'm over 1 million favor into rings on hardcore as well. Still no red ring. Been quite unlucky. Yeah, I think probably around 1 million. So my command's broken again. They were doing so well. Feels bad. I don't know what's up with that. One LP. If you want, you can go to Last Epoch Planner, and you can find my account. It's the same name as my Twitch name, and then you'll see all my characters there. My commands were working for like a day, and then they stopped working. Does it work for me still? Or no? No, it doesn't even work for me. Wait, I don't have a build command. Hold on. There you go. That is the correct command. Excellent. Oh, I need to close Discord. That always causes lag, doesn't it? Discord troublemaker. And we have VS Code open as well. Not necessary. Yeah, we're getting a lot more Nemesis now that we're actually running maps. Have to like triple check it's not a Spire map. Always gives me a panic attack. You know how prophecies always drop right on your character? What if they made it so that monster loot dropped right on your character? Would that be a problem? I feel like it'd be an upgrade, right? So you always drop stuff off screen, and then you have to go back and see what it is. Yeah, it would be nice. I'd be happy with that. Increase pickup range, yeah, that would be nice. I would buy that. Be a happy camper. Especially as COF, like, you're constantly dropping Exalt items, and 99% of them are trash. But you're still, like, hunting for that T7 int chess piece or whatever, right? And every time you hear a ping, you know it could be that T7 int chess piece. But if you go back every time you hear the ping, you're never going to clear a map. Especially if you're, like, a DOT build, like, Torment Warlock or whatever. Hey Fade, what's up? Yeah. Took a little break from streaming the last couple days. We are back at it though. How's it going? Alright, I think we have a Lagon after this. I'm a little bit scared of Lagon. Even though Lagon's easy, it can still one-shot me. Especially if there's like lag or something. One LP prismatic. Not much going on. Yeah, same. You killed Abby and you got to 1,000 corruption. Let's go. Congrats. That's huge. Huge milestone. That is a successful session right there. I keep hitting teleport and it doesn't go off. I don't know if this is an issue with my keyboard or the game, but I'm trying to use my mana tunnel teleport with Meteor. And then I just cast full cost Meteor. We already did Harbinger here. I don't really care about the drops. It's my cold res kind of low. The beam is lightning though, right? I think the beam is lightning. Should be fine. Alright, all I need to do is not get hit by the beam and I'm fine. The Harbinger's deadly. Yeah, it's probably the most deadly, I think. We actually do a lot of damage to Lagon. If I would have kept attacking, I think I could have got it down to 0 HP in the first phase there. I didn't expect my single target damage to be that high. Yeah, I do quite a bit of damage right now with this setup. Yeah, there goes Lagon. Mana. Not a great roll. Do we take mana or shred? I don't really need the damage. Mana would be some more defense, mainly. I'll probably just keep it around. I don't need it for the time being. You can always swap blessings now at the end of time though, which is pretty nice. You use neither Wrong Warp or Jeweller's Ring? Yeah, Jeweller's Ring is nice. It's pretty good. My Wrong Warp is not actually great for damage. I only have mana on it. Do you recommend to put it on without LP? Probably not. Probably not. Definitely not if you're not using Wrong Warp, definitely not. Even if you are, it's probably not worth it. Because that ring doesn't really give any stats. Your Frostclaw mana cost is too low? Just unspec Gift of Winter. And fix your mana. So I'm also using a -5 right here. Yeah, you just take this out. It's fine. Do I grab extra cleanse? Yeah, I agree. Respecking passives and whatever, like, we already have the forge. You can use this anywhere, right? Why do I need to go back for the passive? It's a little annoying. You want to use the shock node? Why do you care about the shock node? Because you already get shock for free with Storm Carved. And probably some other places too. You don't need to worry about shock. I mean, I do think that the -3 wrong warp is technically the best. Because you do also get 1 point in Gift of Winter, which gives you a refund, so your net mana cost is lower. But in general, I don't think that you need to convert Frostclaw to Lightning. Like, I mean, you can see my damage is fine, even without it. It's not really a problem. My software character doesn't have Lightning Frostclaw either. Yeah, it's a prophecy that gives you Rune of Creation. What rank is your COF? I forget if you already said that. Oh, where am I going? I'm going the complete wrong direction. Rank 12? Yeah, you can get the prophecy then. You need to go to the idol telescope. The one that has like idols and keys. And runes, I guess. Runes, obviously. Yeah, it does say Rune of Creation. Yeah, it's not worth it. If you have a wrong warp and you're not using it because it's like -4 or -5, then I think that's a mistake. It's not worth converting your Frostclaw to Lightning if it means giving up wrong warp. Like, the amount of extra damage and mobility and all that stuff you get, definitely not worth. Gotta head out? Alright, thanks for dropping in. Good luck on your wrong warp adventures. I also need to farm Void Bird for the necklace at some point. It's low priority though. Low priority. Did I drop corruption? Or upgrades? Both. I'm doing this timeline at 200 corruption because I already killed the Harbinger. I'm mainly just doing this timeline for to kill Lagon for relics and blessings. So I need 200 to get the extra blessing. I don't want to go further because if I make a mistake on Lagon, I think Lagon can one-shot me at 300 corruption. Maybe. Maybe not even. I don't know. Yeah, my damage is higher. I did get spell crit on... Actually, I've got quite a few upgrades since the last stream. What is wrong with my bots? All my commands are messed up. I'll link the build after this echo. You died to Abroth in hardcore, relogged, and you're still hardcore? What? You should submit a bug report and tell them that you should be in softcore now. Tell them that you're very upset. The ring is only viable with Red Ring and Orion. I'm not sure what you mean. You're talking about the Flames of Midnight? It has nothing to do with Red Ring and Orion. Oh, you mean for the resistance, right? Yeah, it's really hard to get resist capped. Where can you see the build? It is on YouTube. I'll link the build though in 1 second. $15 slot spot. Yeah, there's no sorcerers at the top of the leaderboard. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, the runic creation is rare. I always grab that one when I see it. Well, technically all prophecies have the same rarity. The way that they do the way that they make some prophecies more uncommon than others is by having multiple of slightly different versions of the same prophecy. Like, for example, you can have like 2 body armors and 5 body armors will be like 2 different prophecies. And there's only 1 LP prophecy, so the LP ones seem more rare. Yeah, you need the rune lens as well. Is it only in Arena? No. For prophecies, the way prophecies work... Oh, I need to type in my thing. Hold on. There you go. That is the build. Yeah, so for prophecies, the way it works is you see the event here and the condition. These are tied together. So these are rolled between a pool of, I think it's like 70 something different options. And the reward here is a separate pool that's rolled independently. So the event that you get and the reward you get are not, they're not related at all. And then the number you see beside the event, the number of kills you need, the ones with different numbers are technically separate events. So like you could see kill 3 exiled mages or kill 1 exiled mage, they're separate events. That's why you see that event more often than others, because there's more of them. Can you see the build planner? Yeah, you can pull in my character from the profile. It's not perfect. I still need some work here, but I prioritized a bit of defense. Yeah, it's not too bad. Get some crit multi, crit chance, some mana stuff here. It's pretty much the same, actually. I think in softcore I might have dropped DR, though. I don't remember. Yeah, you're using the correct lenses then. Sounds fine. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you're enjoying the vids. Just trying to do my part for the community, you know? It's a pretty nice roll, isn't it? Yeah, it's pretty good. Let's hope we get 2 OP on it. Go back to playing D4. Oh no. Not like this. Nice belt. Yeah, the belt is nuts. Arcane Momentum is mostly for monos. Yes. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. It does give you a lot of damage. Especially when you don't have a whole lot of increased yet. Makes a big difference for your damage. The cast speed is also a pretty big quality of life for kiting. Like when I'm fighting Lagan or whatever, I can avoid most of the attacks without needing evade or teleport. I can just sort of like walk and avoid. The move speed gives us damage with wrong warp as well. Overall, I just think it's a big quality of life. Oh, lag. Yeah, just to show the damage difference here. So we have 19.3 here. If we get my stacks, 22. It's a pretty sizable increase. And then on top of that, we also get the cast speed. Where is it? We get the cast speed. So you can put 5 stacks here and it's totally fine. But 5 per point is quite good. And the spell damage is also quite good. The main thing though is the move speed makes a big difference. There's also these nodes here, but you don't get any extra damage, so it's not that great. I think these are good for the endgame setup though. Like for speedrunning echoes, you probably want this extra move speed. For static orb, I think you do want it. Because the 12% per point, actually it's 6 points. 10% move speed is 30% increased, right? The cast speed helps. For static orb, one-shotting the cast speed actually helps because it makes your stun lock more likely to the stun chain to continue. If you don't have a lot of cast speed and you're trying to one-shot, like say Aberoth, for example, it's possible for Aberoth to exit the stun lock and then start channeling a phase transition, which makes it 90% damage resistant. So if you don't stun lock Aberoth, you won't be able to one-shot it. Yeah, so the cast speed is quite good. How much is this? If you do 5 and 6, it'd be 11 nodes. So it'd be 5, it'd be 60%, 90%. It'd be 90% increased damage in total for 11 nodes. So it's actually not even that inefficient as far as nodes. And then it also would give you 25 cast speed and the move speed. So if you're using wrong warp, these are actually fairly efficient node-wise. Yeah, if you go back and look at my VOD, when I switched into the zoomy passives, it made such a huge difference. Like my quality of life when I grabbed these nodes while leveling was like huge difference. Like it just changed everything. And even like avoiding damage too. Like the extra move speed is surprisingly effective. For like for example the Firebird things, Covenant of Dominion. Being able to just walk out of those circles with the higher cast speed and move speed is like a big defensive buff. It's like surprisingly good for defense. Alright, we we need to avoid arenas. Is it worth taking Rune 8 times challenge? Oh, you're talking about just regular generic runes. No, it's not worth it. You only want creation. You can grab Glyph of Despair while you're in there if you see it. And then any idols you want too, you might as well grab those too. Like the Grand Idol or Ornate Idol. That's the thing about rolling prophecies is whatever you want, like say your build needs like 3 different things, it's a lot better to like say you want Runes of Creation. When you're going for Runes of Creation, if you know at some point you're going to want more idols or you're going to want more Glyphs of Despair or whatever, it's good to also grab those if you don't see your like number 1 priority, right? Like you want like a number 1, a number 2, number 3 priority for your prophecies. Otherwise you're going to waste a lot of favor on rerolls. Ah, man. That's weak. That's really weak. Feels bad. I'll empower it for fun, why not? Why not? Endurance threshold. Yeah, rolling prophecies efficiently is like a big part of playing COF correctly. Like using the right lenses, rolling correctly, grabbing the right prophecies. All of that stuff makes a big difference. The sales pitch. I'm only saying because, like, I did it myself, leveling. I was scared to take it because I was like, oh, this doesn't give me any defense. Why would I take this? I'm just going to become squishy, right? But then I just did it. I went for it, and my life got much easier, so. 11%. It's actually not bad. Wait, hold on a minute. Wait 1 second. Hold on a minute. We might have a secret technology unlocked here. Maybe. Let me check. Is this the secret technology? 8%. I think it might be. Let's see. We need to do a bit of tinkering here, don't we? $72. It's not ideal. Pretty wary of dropping fire res. Fire is probably the most important resistance. I can... What is wrong with my resistance? Actually, no, I don't drop any of that, do I? No, we keep all this. Hold on. $41.8. 38. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh no, I was thinking of if I was using Dragorith Claw, I could do that. Never mind, I'm crazy. I don't know what I was thinking. This idol's actually usable if you don't have minus mana on your weapon. I confused myself. My problem is I have too much minus mana. I do still have another 2 LP, but it's -4. -4 is actually slightly worse than -5. You do sustain significantly better with a -3 though. -4 you could use the Frostlet Idol and hit 40? Maybe. Maybe. I think so, yeah. I think you're probably right. I have to do the math on that. It probably depends on the role of the relic. Oh, that's the boss. Okay. I think you're right. Let me check. Let's grab it. I do have a spreadsheet for this, by the way. Somewhere. Okay, so we're at 44. 40.7. There you go. I think you might be able to do... I think you might be able to do 10% and be okay. Let me check. I have an 11. Let's try an 11. I don't think so. 39.6. Yeah, I think it has to be 10. Pretty sure it has to be 10. 8 is pretty good, though. Yeah. If you had -4 with a 10, I think it might technically be better than a -3. Let me check my math. Let me grab my spreadsheet real quick. We are asking the important questions today. There we go. Where is my Rosslon mana calculator? There it is. Okay. Grab the spreadsheet. Yeah, that's definitely something you just get panties thrown at you every time you whip out a spreadsheet. That's for sure. It's kind of like, kind of reminds me of like, you know when guys get like a nice car or whatever, and they're like, man, the ladies are gonna love this. And they get all sorts of attention, but then it's all just guys. It's all just other guys. The guys are like the only ones that think the car is sexy. Oh, that's funny. Same with spreadsheets. The only people who think it is sexy is other ARPG nerds. And maybe like accountants or something. Yeah, so we have -4 here. You can have... Oh, I already did the math. What am I even talking about? Yeah, I already did the math here. So this would put you at exactly 40. That's basically about as close to perfect as you can get, I think. So you would be at a net minus 40. And then with Ladle and 1 Gift of Winter, you're minus 40.36. So technically, the best, like the most mana efficient Frostclaw setup you could have would be with a -4 and a 10%. This is even more efficient than -3 with Gift of Winter, because Gift only gives 1.4 mana back, which is less than the extra cost. The extra cost does give you a little bit more mana spent gained as ward, but it's probably not worth it. Yeah, I think this is probably the ideal setup. It's just so hard to get a 10% Frostclaw Relic that also has a high roll mana. You're asking for a lot at that point. It's really hard. Let's put this back. Okay. This can go in the graveyard. It's a sad day to be a Stormcarved. Yeah, I have those on my... Oh, switch screen. Thank you. Thanks, guys. I always forget to do the screen thing. Every time. This map right here. Some people also do this map for mage farming. It's another pretty small map. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I feel like I got quite a few stuns on that Exiled Mage. We have 98% stun chance here, and I think I interrupted several of its attacks with the stun. It's actually kind of nice. Means for softcore, I'd probably just take the damage. But for hardcore, it's not bad. It tells mods. I don't know why it doesn't just tell everybody. I mean, I have no issue with people knowing when an ad break is coming. That shit's annoying. I guess it doesn't tell non-mods because that would probably reduce Twitch's ad revenue, right? Because then people would like, oh, an ad break is coming, I'm gonna go take a bathroom break or whatever. Just like when people used to watch TV back in the day, and there'd be like the ads. You have like however long of ads, you plan your bathroom breaks around the ads. Go get a snack or whatever. I'm sure there's some reason related to money that they don't tell people. It always comes back to money, doesn't it? More tea, true. I actually kind of want to run the Exalt Echo. Yeah, another mage there right at the start of the map. I always talk shit about the unique reward echoes, how terrible they are. I still stand by that. But I feel like the Exalt ones are not quite as bad. The big issue I have with the unique ones is it just gives, like, so little compared to prophecies. It's a terrible roll. Hey Skylar, what up? How's it going? Yeah, I never care about trying to get uniques outside of prophecies. It's just not worth it. You get so little from everything you do. You did a 380k on your Warlock? Not bad. That's really good. Was that for a full hour? Or just like one or two echoes? What corruption are you running? This one is 200. I usually speed farm at 310 on this character. This is hardcore, so we're being a little conservative. 1 hour. Yeah, that's really good. Really good. I have so many of these visages. If I decide I want to make fractured crowns, probably not going to have a problem. Just collect them. Don't see myself getting that kind of favor per hour here on hardcore though. Unfortunate. Maybe someday we're like maxed out. We have nothing else to do. Go for it. Alright, give me the next. Feels bad. Alright, we'll do this, then we have Lagon. Hopefully get a good relic. Someday. What's even the LP level on that relic? I feel like it wasn't that high, right? Like 80? Watch them nerf Stormcarved. 78, okay. Lightning crit multi. Kind of interesting. 0.8? Oh man. I must have got pretty lucky then on my other character. In that case. You got lucky too, yeah. I mean, at this point, I'd be happy with just any 1 LP. A good roll on it. Ah, we did it. We one-faced Lacan. It's gonna die as soon as I go back in there. Yeah, I didn't farm Lagan that many times. Maybe 10. Might have killed it 10 times. I'm not even sure if that many. Yeah. It's pretty good damage. Feels bad though. No relic. Is this one of the ones that the drop chance goes up with corruption or no? Also, it would be nice to farm a 2 LP blood and then try and get move speed on it. Feel like it'd be a big quality of life to get another 15 or 18% move speed. Pretty sure I still want T7 int though. Is that a fragment of the Enigma floating in there? It's like slightly different. Just a random fragment. It's a snakehead? Is that what that is? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Not an expert. think the nicest thing about this build, compared to like the Frostlaw build of last season, is you have over 3,000 resting ward. So it's when you go into a map, you're not immediately getting killed by the first thing that hits you. This is pretty nice for hardcore. I died so many times last season, just entering a map and immediately dying, because I have no ward yet. I mean, to be fair, this was like thousands of corruption, but still. Be a little careful of those things. I need to see if I have anything worth nemesisizing. We have any nemesisable items. I don't think so. Probably Phantom Rings, I think, would be next. We already have a 3 LP though. I didn't drop many items in my last batch of favor. Hmm. $10. That's kind of low. I don't know if I would use a roll this bad. Probably not worth. Put these away though. Yeah, I need some Nemesis stuff. See if we have any good Phantom Grips, maybe? %, 8. It's 1 LP though. No LP. It's 2 LP. Alright, that gives me something to throw into the egg for now. It would be nice if we knew what corruption the Nemesis becomes guaranteed. There's definitely a certain point where your chance becomes 100, I think. Not sure what that amount of corruption is, though. Is there a plan to introduce auto loot? Not that I'm aware of. I don't think so. That would be a question for the Ask Devs. Either the stream or the Discord channel. I feel like Mike might have mentioned something. Not sure. I guess the only thing I do remember they said is if they do add anything that's like convenience, it won't be paywalled. Not to say they might add something like that, I don't know. Walking with a joystick? I always preferred WASD in FPS games. I feel like the range of motion is not that important compared to like a racing. Racing game or something. As soon as you touch your mouse, it stops the controller movement. Isn't Diablo like that as well? I don't remember. Any of the new Harbinger uniques? None really come to mind as being that exciting to me. Maybe the hammer, the big hammer, could be interesting. I do like the archetype of like single big hits. Or the mana axe as well. I like. But I feel like those are already the favorites, I think. Those are probably the most experimented ones so far. Not even sure why I empower that Enigma. It's a really bad roll. It's not a good use of an egg. Oh. 2 LP Blood of the Exile, okay. From a quest reward, or an echo reward. It's kind of a bad roll though. It has 10% move speed. It's probably still usable. Yeah, I did ask for it, that's true. The game sent it to me. Sent me a package. Is this worth it? I think I do have a good slam. Hey Spiro, what's up? How's it going? Wait a minute. Are you this guy? Just recognize the name. I assume that's your you are? Okay. I thought that looked familiar. How's it going? Do we go for the slam here? That's the question. Is it worth it? I don't know. We have pretty nice. Pretty nice. Yeah, let's do it. Let's slam it. Finally got me on, yeah. Yeah, I'm usually on around this time when I do stream. I think I might even have prophecy for here. Jorah. Is that any tier? Yeah. It's 2 AM here. Oh, that's super late. Yeah, night shift sounds pretty rough. Yeah, that explains why you missed the day ones, the time zone. You must be in Middle East or something, right? I don't know if my time zones are correct. Eastern, okay, Eastern Europe, yeah. Yeah, how's it going? Is your character still alive? The arena ladder doesn't say. He is nice. Nice. Yeah, that's really good.
Such power. There is only one explanation. You carry the Epoch then?
These new walls are so annoying.
Who has no use for it?
There we go. I hate that they removed that wall traversal. I don't know why they did that. If we had a affix filter? I don't understand the question. You mean like a loot filter? Is there a trick for the new walls? It seems like they don't work, except for like really specific things. Evade doesn't seem to work at all, but wrong warp does. The flame still works? Alright, that's good to know. I thought they fixed it. Yeah, that's really good. These dungeons are such a pain for no reason. Definitely not necessary.
The Epoch. I will have it.
Yeah, 1.1.5 is the one that did wall change stuff. Interactive content. Yeah, but it's dumb content though. The only challenge in the whole dungeon is the boss. At least you don't crash before getting the boss anymore. That was annoying. Alright, here we go. What would we take here? I think only int move speed is acceptable here. Do we care about game attack? I don't think that we care about dungeon. Like, being able to go through the walls doesn't make the game easier. Like, it doesn't trivialize anything, right? Hey, let's go. Thank you so much for the sub, Spiral. Welcome to the club. It's like, I mean, these type of changes, I don't really feel like it's a problem. Or rather, I don't think that being in the game is a problem. Because there's no advantage. Like, the boss is like 10 times harder than the content. Like, the content's completely trivial. Do I need Fizz Res? I don't think so. That's bad. I don't need Fizz Res. I'm already way overcapped because of... Actually, where do I have Fizz Res? I know I have it on the Relic. We have 43 here. Ah, the necklace. Okay. So technically, I could use these boots. It's actually the same amount of int. But I lose 2 strength, which is 8% armor. I gain 1 move speed. So if I use a different amulet that doesn't have Fizz Res, I could use these boots to be capped. That would be okay. For now, though, it's not an upgrade. I'll just keep it here for the time being. The problem is finding T7s is such a pain, though. It's a real struggle. Never T7s. You really need to push corruption to get T7s, unless you want to waste all your favor on exalted prophecies. Nobody wants to do that. By the time I get my slam, you'll already push to like wave 400 or something. Yeah, T7 int rings is real rough. I think I have one so far. I kind of want to save it. You're happy with the Spark build? Let's go. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, the hardcore run has been going pretty well. It's definitely the correct build to be playing hardcore with. I still feel pretty safe at like 300 corruption. Could probably go higher. You Rune of Creation? Yeah, you always Rune of Creation. Very tanky, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Rune of Creation Prophecy is definitely the way to go. Very high priority. All these arena echoes everywhere. Feels bad. We did get the rank 1 mage arena though. I'm a little bit annoyed that the solo ranks don't also count for one player. Solo is just like a harder version of one player. I think all the solo ranks are higher in hardcore right now. I don't think that one player should get to compete on the solo ladder, but I do think solo should be included in the one player ladder. Cuz it's basically like it's the same game except you don't have access to trade. Basically. Yeah, it's the same but harder, exactly. Oh, this is Spire map. I didn't even notice the Wingari spires. Same color as the background. Spires feel bad. Feels bad. Alright, let's go get our relic. A couple more and then we have another Lagon. The dream. I should be able to go through here. There we go. I should have went the other way first. Where was I the last few days? I was around. I just wasn't streaming. I was mostly like watching other people's streams while I was playing. I kind of just farmed, I farmed favor, which I figured a lot of people would find boring, me just doing the same map over and over. Oh, this one blocks if you're not close, okay. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of stuff lately while playing. I never used to do that. Just makes the grind less boring. Not that you need to be distracted on hardcore, but it's fine. No big deal. Oh, we do have Lagan. Let's go grab a Lagan. Our good friend Logan. I could also spec some damage in Flame Ward. I might do that. Get a bit more burst of damage. Feels bad. Yeah, I could do fire. The lightning damage here. 250% lightning. Be pretty good. The stunned thing I don't think is really helping me much. So we should be stun immune. Yeah, does a lot of damage. This is 40 ward per point. That's very little. think we dropped that. So that gives us 4 points. We need 6. We'll take 2. Take 2 out of lightning? Or Ellie, or hit damage. I feel like at this point, I'm actually not sure. Maybe I just put 4 points in. Do 3, 150. 50% per point's kind of a lot, though. There. It'll give me more burst damage. Yeah, Lightning Flame Ward's kind of cool. I don't think the flat damage is worth it, though. So I get so much flat damage already. Oh, I get another +1 because of Enigma. I forgot about that. It's lightning now. Pretty good. I will take the hit damage. Hmm. You're gonna do a hammered in? Nice. Yeah, you could probably push pretty far with a hammered in. I think those are pretty tanky, right? You can complete arena events in monos? Really? Can you? Wait, no. Can you? Hold on. Let me check the prophecies here. Prophecy events. Okay, so the arena prophecies we have. I don't think so. The only arena prophecies are for named enemies. Arena champion. Our Frigg, Wolfmaw, Crimson Blade, Vion. You must have done a generic prophecy. Can be completed anywhere. Yeah. It shouldn't give you dungeon prophecies completion. That'd be a little strange. Can I use this? Not really. Maybe. It was the first event you bought? That's really strange. It could be a bug. Catalyst with crit multi and a sealable prefix here. This is quite good. It's actually really good. I can seal that fire damage and craft on spell crit or mana or something. Really nice. You don't have it? Yeah, that sounds like a bug in that case. I can't say I've ever taken Arena Prophecies, though. So I don't really have a whole lot of experience using them. I don't imagine many people do Arena Prophecies. It is possible that they're bugged, I don't know. The worst part is you can't even complete Arena Prophecies in Endless Arena. Why am I so laggy? What is going on? Is it just this map? My frame rate is terrible. Maybe just that map. The freezes, yeah. Freezes are pretty spooky. I'm tanky enough that I'm not that worried at this amount of corruption, but if I do decide to push, it's definitely not. It's not very good. Yeah, the Misshapen is extremely laggy. Same with me. That's like by far the worst one. Sometimes I get like several seconds of game freeze. There's a few maps that are really laggy. Some of the snow ones I think are pretty bad. Just randomly really bad. Welcome to hardcore, where the true challenge is the game's performance. Oh, my head sticks through the floor here. Just realized that. There's some clipping. It's a very low floor. The beacons are also really laggy for me. Sometimes I get 1 or 2 seconds of lag when opening a beacon. Did they say they're working on a new engine? I thought they said it wasn't worth it. You said it last stream? Oh, okay. I wasn't aware. I missed that. The avalanche enemies I still find quite scary. You can force it to run in DX12? Hmm. Yeah, I don't want to deal with weird graphic things. I need to be able to see what's going on. $360. Feels like kind of overkill, isn't it? I didn't even know they made monitors that did 360. We're doing the avoid arena challenge. Just don't do arena. Yeah, I'm gonna do a push at some point. I want to get some more gear first, though. I'm not in a huge hurry. I at least want to get my int on every piece of gear. That's like my main priority. I want to get an int on my relic and the chest piece. And I want to get proper rings. T7 int on the helmet. Not bad. I would like red rings, but I don't know, maybe I'm asking for too much. Rhodey's doing arena? Oh, you mean corruption. You mean arena? Oh, rip. Wow, it sounds like we have some competition then. Yeah, I thought Rhodey was playing other games. Yeah, it's extremely laggy, snowy map. $220. Oh, this has been there for a while, hasn't it? August 21. Oh, that's today. Oh, actually, that's today. Because I was rank 5 before. He must have pushed up on the same character then. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like it is the same guy though. Did I get the prophecies? What prophecies? I don't have any prophecies right now. Well, a couple, but I do need to get a bunch of ring prophecies and all that stuff, though. Body armor prophecy, whatever. I could also use an Orion's Eye or something. But I don't know if it's worth... So I really do want Frailty and Shred somewhere. If I don't get it on my necklace, it has to be gloves. That's a bit of a challenge. I would need to find better gloves. If I had red rings, I could give up the suffixes on the glove slot and get Shred and Frailty. I could even seal one of them. Then it would be fine. Okay, we'll have another Lagon in a sec. We do egg, fire pen, and necrotic damage. It actually does something. Freezing rate on the red rings. Why would I put freezing rate on the red rings? That would probably be pretty bad. Definitely want int on red rings. It's the best attribute by far. Alright, let's go try not to rip to Lagon. We didn't do as much damage that time. Yeah, I've been getting the one shot the last couple times. I'm not sure why I didn't that time. Good enough. Ooh, terrible roll. Really bad. 61 mana, almost bottom. And low lightning res. This is like terrible, terrible relic. I don't even know if I want to egg it. So I'd probably get 2 LP. Feels bad. Feels bad. Unfortunate relic. Oh well, we'll throw it in the Oleg, why not? I do have a couple extra int relics, I think. In which case I can try and slam it. Hey, dentist, what up? How's it going? How have you been? How's your dentistry going? I feel like my keyboard is dying. Sometimes my buttons don't press. You're on the road for work? Feels bad. Feels bad. You want to influence RNGesus? You're a little bit late. We just got a terrible storm carved. Feels bad. All these enemies just coming at me one by one. Alright, I need your RNG now for the 3 LP. Is this the weapon I plan to use? Probably not this one specifically, because the slam is not very good. But a wrong warp, yes. Wrong warp is pretty good. Wrong warp is the best warp. The only warp. Do I have a current build link? You can grab my character from the profile link there. Yeah, no problem. I feel like some echoes are a lot more worth clearing for stability than others. Some of them have like no monsters. You have to go really far. How terrible the density is in this map. We define the egg so we know what our result is. That juicy 3 LP Stormguard. There we go. Egg. Health regen. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother empowering again. That's too terrible. I guess this is probably when I should be using my Glyphs of Envy, right? I farm them in my preferred timeline and then use them in the one I want boss kills with. I don't know why I bothered to run the regular echoes. Guess I also wanted the egg. Yeah, I might as well use the Envy. Yeah. I'll just clear out this annoying modifier for Lagon, and then I'll use Envy. Is probably the best use for it. What's the green ring you're seeing? That's Fairbor's. It's a set ring. If you're using my filter, it should be in the filter. Not an endgame item though. Just a very strong placeholder. Give me the egg. Let's do some envies. I'm trying to get some shards here too. Need lightning pen. More lightning pen. Nice. Alright, we do have Lagon. Ooh, that was a terrible one. I feel like it doesn't always give me the same amount of time. Depends on the spell? Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Is there a specific reason to do a Harbinger? You get currency to do, I think you get the needles and you get the, what do you call it, Aberoth currency. But for me, I don't really care about either of those that much, at least not yet. It's not really good drops for me. Gaze of Orbis, yeah. Do you? You get extra if you do Harbinger? Huh. I never noticed. I wonder if that's intended. It is a little strange, though. I don't think it says it anywhere. 4 LP Peak of the Mountain, that's pretty good. Maybe armor crit reduction, T5. Unless you already have it elsewhere. I don't think resist is that great. Because if you're going for endgame, you probably have resists from Red Ring. What does Glyph of Envy do? It gives you stability. It also rolls the item, like it changes the affixes here. It's pretty much not useful for crafting. It's just a stability thing. It seems like it rolls rare affixes though, more often. Maybe useful for getting shards. Should be enough, right? Yeah. Is this phase based on time or how many tentacles you kill? Never really noticed. If I don't fight the tentacles, does it eventually continue? Oh, I guess it does. It's an awkward place for me to put a portal. This is a struggle to get a relic though. Just get terrible ones. Yeah, if I do too much damage, it doesn't start out the second attack. So I can't get it down to 0. Relic? Zero LP. Does the Nemesis scale with corruption? No, it doesn't. It's not affected by corruption. At least according to Mike, I'm pretty sure. It's best to farm at 100? No. At lower corruption, you get the encounter less often. You'll get more Nemesis attempts at higher corruption. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate corruption doesn't scale it. I don't know why. Yo, what up, Mac? How's it going? Alright, this is the one. I feel it. We're getting our relic. No more static orb. This is a hardcore character. This is a new character. It's not the same one. What corruption does the eye drop more consistent? As with anything that scales, there's no like number where it just suddenly gets better. There's no breakpoints. Higher corruption is just more eyes. At some point I will use static orb though. Not quite there yet. We do need some more gear. Been binge watching at work? Hell yeah, I love to hear it. Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, it's no problem. I enjoy making them. Gotta share the info with the people, you know? Alright, here we go. This time it's it. It's gotta be. Relic? The biggest draw to Frostlaw Stark would be the Spark Charge passive? Yes. Yes, it is. 1 LP with 77. It's not great. Usable. Yeah, the Spark Charge passive is very strong, especially when used with Frostlaw. I think in general, it's a lot harder to build Frostlaw to be strong now. With the exception of the Spark Charge passive. All the other different Frostlaw builds are nowhere near as good. I could go for a slam on this. It's kind of a low roll. I guess it's not that bad. Alright, let's finish our current round of Nemesis. Get our eggs, and then we can go do Jolra with whatever the best relic we have. And then try and get a slam. Ooh, bug. I think the big issue with Frostlaw versus previous cycles, all the mana changes they made, it kind of hurt the other versions of Frostlaw, because you really need to build around cast speed. And with the mana changes, it's pretty hard to sustain a high cast speed on Frostlaw. So this one with like lower cast speed and mana stacking, it's kind of like the perfect way around the problem. Wish they would buff Warp. Yeah, I agree. I like the idea of Warpath. I wish Warpath was good. I would definitely play it if they buffed it. But yeah, glad you're enjoying the Sorc build in the meantime. Maybe someday we'll have a Warpath meta. Would be the dream, like a high move speed, high damage, speed clear build. I feel like they need more love for the Sentinel skills. Or even like something like the old Path of Exile Cyclone would be nice. Like a high speed build. Warpath Unique. Yeah, Warpath Unique could be cool, depending on what they do. Some of the slots are already pretty locked in, probably. I think I need a few more egg encounters, and then we can go do Sanctum. Hopefully we can be finished with our Storm cards. So that is one of the more annoying to farm. And I can go back to favor farming once I finish Storm carved. How come I'm farming on a third sword? What do you mean? This is my only hardcore sorcerer. I have one in Legacy, I have one in Cycle Software. All the plus while channeling nodes? Maybe. Yeah, I don't really know what it would take. Something that scales move speed, maybe? Move speed and damage, or gives you a bunch of damage per hit, kind of like Ivorine or something, I don't know. Yeah, this character is hardcore. That is the challenge that we are working on. Okay, this one can go here. Egg that one. I'm not I'm not using that egg until I deal with those spires. That's just asking to rip, isn't it? The struggles of staying alive. Alright, we'll see. If we're out of combat, we can do it. I think we're safe. Alright, next egg, we're gonna see if we have something good. Just give me the 2 LP. Yeah, 3 LP would be the dream. I don't think I've ever gotten a 3 LP from one of the rare timeline bosses. Like Twisted Heart or Stormcraft or any of that. Never 3 LP. Only 2s. Three would be pretty huge though. If I could get double prefix with any suffix, then you get the shield from Abomination. Yeah, I have gotten 3 LP shield. I think that's the only one. Might have been last cycle though, I don't remember. I don't think the shield is very good though, is it? Might give like int or something. What corruption do you farm on your hardcore character? $320. Okay. That seems reasonable. I guess 320 gets you like all the prophecies. You AFK in arena? Oh my god, that's cheating. It's cheating. The DR is high, yeah. This is why everybody's playing the Forge Boy and hardcore, I guess. Be tanky. Hold on. Oh, fire damage. Only I had a lot of DR. Feels bad. All I have is ward. Which is not too bad. I might go for Ravenous Void. Sorc should outscale. Yeah, Sorc scale is pretty hard. There we go, there's egg. Poison res. Ah, oh, come on. Do we empower it? I guess. We do need poison res. For now. Probably not worth. Yeah, the whatever 100 corruption is quite it's quite comfortable farming for Sorc. Doesn't feel very risky. Probably not as tanky as your Forge Guard, but the speed is definitely there. All these boss enemies are annoying. I hope they fix these HP bars on the bosses. It seems pointless to go above 320. I think it's pointless to go above 300. At 320, I think, yeah, there was like some prophecies or something. Feels bad. Someday we'll get a good relic. Dream. I think it's fine. If your character is extremely strong, you could probably go a bit further. You'd have to be pretty strong to justify it, though. I think a really strong Sorc might be able to farm like 800 corruption in hardcore. It's probably not worth the risk, though. When I do my 1000 corruption farm sessions on my softcore Sorc, I generally don't die at all. Like, even if it's multiple hours. So I don't know. It might be fine. Could definitely be tankier as well. Jugcor's Blast Knife? It was good. I don't know if it's still good this patch. It was really good last patch. They might have nerfed the Jugcor build. Is this usable? I lose a little bit of mana. We gain a lot of poison res though, which I can swap out for cold. It's probably not worth it. Poison res is not actually that important.
Giant salad. Well, they're slimy and scaly eggs.
That's just not enough gold res. It's not worth it. Yeah. Yeah, not worth. Yeah, with the high mana pool, you do get pretty strong. Pretty tanky. That was it, wasn't it? I think that was my last one. We do have another Lagon though. I guess I could do Lagon. This is movement speed and damage. I don't think Lagon moves. Yeah, there we go. That's a one shot. Yeah, got him in the animation. Just have to wait a little bit and hope it does that attack second. I don't know if that attack is guaranteed as a second attack. Relic? $80. Feels bad. No LP. It's a better roll though. Low resistance. I might be able to try and do some reset just to get the egg. Yeah. We'll see if I can farm an egg on this map. This map is usually pretty good. T7 mana with mana gloves. That's actually quite good. I might be able to craft that. Not as good as armor gloves though, I don't think. We got one yet? No, we're still trying to get our relic. It's such a pain. It is a struggle. This is a pretty good roll. I can seal on the ward decay and then craft int. Hey Mike, how's it going? Welcome back. How's your smite blasting going? This is actually a mountain of mana. That's so much mana. T7 with the implicit too. But this base is just so good. 200 armor and armor mitigation. For hardcore, this is definitely the best gauntlet base. I don't think I can use this. If I had open suffix, I could craft good suffixes on it and make use of it. But I basically need to use the seal on the experimental. Yeah, I need to use the seal on the experimental. It's T4. I could go for the removal gamble, and I might make this useful. I think we go for the gamble. Because this isn't a slam base on its own, so it's not useful for that. And if I don't get rid of these suffixes, it's also not useful. Twitch lag. Is YouTube better for the stream experience? Ooh, that's pretty nice. That's actually a really good removal. Do we go again? Alright, it's dead. Okay. We went again and we ripped it. No, I didn't get anything. I'm still trying to get a T7 int on my storm carved. That's the struggle right now. It's very hard to do that. Wonky, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It could be Twitch. Sometimes it is Twitch. Causing trouble. Being a little troublemaker. I think I'm gonna farm this one for a minute. Try and get the Nemesis. Yeah, I really need to find that Nemesis. If you had a chance to do more last Epoch blasting, or really busy with smite stuff? Oh, I accidentally completed it. I see you're streaming pretty much every day, I think? Most days I look. Do I have Lakeside Trail? I do. Nemesis hooked you up with a good one. Let's go. Very nice. What'd you get? Get that LP. You haven't played Druid this cycle? Yeah, there's some cool Druid builds, some like Earthquake and Avalanche. I guess those would be Shaman, most likely. Essentially your full-time... Oh yeah, I got you. I didn't realize that Smite was big enough. When I played way back in the game, it was a pretty like obscure game. Not that many people knew about it. This was many years ago though. But yeah, that makes sense. I wish I could say the same, but sadly not so. I still do have to do the old 9 to 5, you know? We got bills to pay. The viewer base is loyal, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, there's not really a whole lot of games that are offering exactly what Smite is offering. It's a pretty unique like genre. I don't know if I can call it a genre. I think there's some games that kind of play similarly. Maybe like Savage or something was like you have your like top-down character and you have your abilities and stuff, but definitely plays very differently. I'm actually curious. Let me see. When is my Smite video from? My Smite games. When did I play that? Is that on my channel? It should be. I think it's private. How many years ago was this? Deadlock. No, I haven't heard of Deadlock. I'll check that out. I will open that up in Google so I can check it out. Deadlock the game. From Valve. Okay, that's interesting. Yes, you do still need to have 40 mana cost Frostclaw, otherwise the Sorcerer node doesn't work. What are you watching with the quick leaves? What do you mean? I'm just quick leaving because this area has a nemesis. I'm trying to get the egg. That's what I want. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out when it was that I played Smite. How many years ago was that? I have to go way back in my video clips here. Okay, I have one. I have one gameplay video here from, let's see, 2014. Oh my god, that goes way back. Wait, hold on. This goes way back. Alright, here we go. 2014.
What's up, everybody?
Oh my god, that's so cringe. What is this? Did I at least win? I don't know. Maybe. Anyway. Back to the game. MOBA character kits with their base weapons be shooter style guns and... Okay, that sounds pretty cool. Farming and objectives, I gotcha. So like the classic, with a little bit different, I'm guessing your aim matters. Can you DM in game? You can, yeah. You have to do the H thing and then you add people. Actually, I don't even know if you need to add people to DM them. Maybe you don't. You started August and July 2024. Yeah, so that was around when you started then. It was that was a decade ago. Long, long time ago. I just want the egg. Ah, egg. Let's go. It pays off. When did you become a pro player in Smite? Love watching YouTube content. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. Happy to hear it. You are rocking a level 95 circuit to build. Have I played PoE? Yeah, I have a lot of hours in PoE, probably over 10,000 hours. I haven't played PoE in over 4 years. Aim matters a lot for creep farm. Yeah, originally, when I first started, I guess on YouTube, this would have been like, I think my first video would have been like 2008, maybe 2009. I played mostly FPS games. Like that was my genre before ARPG. So I found Smite quite enjoyable to like get into that. Summer of 20... Oh yeah, okay, so you... It took you less than a year to become pro then. That's pretty good. That's really good. Alright, we need to get that egg. Please give me the 2 LP. Egg, let's go. 2 eggs in a row. There's an omelet. Never lucky. Never lucky. Arena Breakout? I don't think I've heard of that one. Just kind of happened. I mean, I take it you're the kind of gamer that goes pretty hard into games that you play, so... Yeah, I understand how that goes. You have the pro mindset, you know? This can go in the graveyard. This is a sad one. Very sad. Alright guys, let's go rip to Jorah. Hopefully my game is not super laggy during Jorah. Super specific question, what's better, Prismatic Gaze with +4 crit? +2 crit. +2 crit is trash, but those affixes, I don't know. Affixes are quite good. For your static orb, I think the +2 is better, because you can get crit on Crystal Skull for one-shotting. For Frostclaw, the +4 is almost certainly going to be better. Restart your game. Yeah, it's all about the deep dive. I feel like people who really like to go deep into games typically can't really help it. In every game I play, I try and learn like everything I can about it, and like try and get really good at it. It's not even like a conscious decision. It just sort of like happens over time. It's like Smite but worse. Oh no. Yes, doing a switch is much easier than having a build that can do both. You need really good gear to not need a swap. Yeah, let's do a restart just so we don't have issues, I think. Probably a good idea. My YouTube actually goes back pretty far. It says on my thing, it says I have 404 videos uploaded on my channel, plus how many streams? Plus 90 live streams. Yeah, going for a while. Watching the content? Yeah, that's how I started too. I only started last Epoch at 0.9, so definitely learn a lot. I think I first found Smite from League of Legends, which it's never really that big of a fan of League of Legends. Just feel something is, I don't know, something's off about it. I don't know. I think the more hardcore players probably are bigger into like Dota or whatever. Alright, here we go. T4 Jorah always makes me nervous.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
So if you mess up that port, or you lag or whatever, you're dead. Oh, are you kind of falling through the floor a little bit there? Who did I watch? I mean all the same people we have now mainly. EHG says their engine update is soon. Not to my knowledge. You might know something I don't. Apparently they talked about it on the last dev stream, but I missed that one, so I'm slightly out of the loop. Wow, the pathing in this dungeon is rough. They just started coding it? Yeah, so that's probably pretty far out. I know I can go through this. I don't know why the game is not cooperating. I need to get the fire ring. There we go. Yeah, I guess for some context, I don't know how many of the dev streams you've watched, but that's the kind of thing that gets asked, like, quite often of like, oh, do you want to keep using Unity? Are you going to build a new engine? What's up with the performance? Stuff like that. And their answer every time I've been watching has always been like, no, we're not doing anything. We're kind of like stuck with Unity. If we started over, we could like maybe do something different, but so I'm surprised to hear that they actually said that they're working on one. They fixed the door. They like half fixed it. Not exactly. You can still go through with some things. It just seems like with regular evade you can't.
How are they manipulating time? Could it be?
Apparently the flame ring still works in here though. I've heard that you can still go through walls. I haven't tried it. I'll have to test it out.
Carry the Epoch then?
Let me through.
Fool
Let's
like
go.
you has no use for it.
Wrong warp is really inconsistent for going through walls. It's like less than 50% chance. Yeah. Joro can be a little buggy sometimes too. Sometimes my keyboard or the D key or whatever doesn't always work as expected, so that's a little annoying. Okay, stack up a little bit of ward first. Two OP. As of this past weekend? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the volatile reversal thing. It's something to do with like your coordinates in the map and like the way the two areas are like technically different areas, like XY coordinates. It's like the weird way they coded the area. Please game. Please just give me my relic. Where did I even put it? Here it is. Hmm. The worst ability to play with? You can kind of like bug it out a little bit. If you do volatile reversal with another reversal skill, like teleport smite, you can use one right after the other and it'll cancel out the volatile reversal. Like if you time it correctly. It's a little bit weird. Might be a bug. I guess we'll use the 15. This is kind of a low roll. I'll probably hit it though. Probably not. Probably not gonna hit it. Oh. Well, shit. Okay. Alright. Hmm. It's a little bit awkward. I always do. Except the ones I don't. You sent me all the RNG? Thank you. I appreciate the RNG. So we go 165. You took one for the team. You have a good 2 LP Stormcrafter though. Right stat. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we're pretty smart. We have 165. I could have put the 16 on it, but whatever. It's fine. My cold res is terrible. Your 2 LPs of 1 LP? What was the problem? Oh, you missed the... I thought you hit double prefix. Yeah, so now we need int on the chest piece. That'll be another 24. If I get int on chest, that'll put me at 189. If I can get 24. And I could get another 3 here. I'd be 192. Or red ring would be another 8. 8, right? Yeah, that'd be 197. And I could get an extra 3 here, potentially. Or, wait, 4. So that would be 201. I'm missing 1, 1, and 1. Be 203 if I got those. And what else? Missing 4 here. So I'd be almost 210 if I fully max this out. Be pretty good. I don't know if it's worth it, but... Hey Warrior, what's up? How's it going? You have better mana ones. Feels bad. Oh, the Jolra's ring, yeah. Yeah. Why is the chest opening randomly, like, much louder? Is it just me? It seems like it's extremely loud randomly. Those resists, yeah, the resist is terrible. It's really bad. I need to fix the cold res. I'm still working on that. I don't know what I'm gonna do about the cold res. Poison res is like not a big deal. Everything else is pain. Honestly, I can drop mana. It's not ideal at all. Not ideal. The armor. Yeah, the armor's pretty good. We do need to get to like 60 cold res, I think. Without TP. Yeah, TP does give even more armor. The stash is so laggy. That's rough. What slams did I have for my wrong warp? Just this. We hit stun chance. I had crit multi. That's what I wanted, T5 crit multi, but we missed. This is not a bad one though. Mana's okay. Mana spent is a good defensive one. Your stash legs, yeah. This is almost as bad as my legacy stash with like 200 and whatever tabs. I don't know why it's suddenly so bad. I think it was the last patch. Why warp instead of ladle? The move speed is pretty big quality of life. Ladle is fine. You can use ladle if you want. But yeah, all the move speed from this is definitely nice. I don't really want to give it up. 60 plus, yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, we're still a bit short on cold res. Four 4% is just not good enough. Cruiser multi is probably the best. 52, 72. All right, this is fine. I think these resists are okay. We're still above 1,000 mana. We have 165 int. It's quite solid. How much does that increase our 50,000? Ooh, that's a big increase. That'd be a lot of damage. We have the 50,000 tooltip on Spark Charge. Very solid. Now we just need... We really need that chest piece with the 57 int. It has to be a good mana roll too, otherwise probably not worth. Ugh. Yeah. Okay, let's go test this out. Take it for a spin. Do some favor farm. Chest is hard. Yeah, chest is really hard. The roll range is brutal. Really rough. It makes the biggest difference though. That's 24 int right there. It's really high value. We are definitely one-tapping rares, though. You can see the spark charge just detonates the rare. It's pretty good damage. You're going on the Sark hype train? It's not too late. Not too late to join the dark side. You get well rolled. Fractured Crown? Well, the Nemesis gets exploded though. Why are good idols so hard to hit? Yeah. Idols are really rough. I still have pretty mediocre ones. Nemesis got melted. Could probably start picking up more move speed at this point. I think I'm strong enough that I could invest into some move speed. Maybe swap my passives, grab the Rune Master move speed. Probably farm up to like 300,000 favor, and then maybe get some prophecies. Ally damage. Never a good Oracle though. That's bad. I almost want to get a T7 move speed on my boots. Are my blessings done? I still don't have a good mana blessing from Lagan. I don't have a perfect Reign of Dragon blessing. What else? I can't use Crit Multi Blessing yet because I'm missing Void Res. Yeah, when I farm the rest, I'll probably up. I don't think there's that much risk in me doing Forgotten Night. Idols are slog, yeah. Yeah, they are. Just getting good rolls. I don't know why it's so hard. It is a struggle. What do you mean the entry-level set ring? This is 17 int. 130 armor and 46 necrotic res. Those are like 3 good stats. Just armor on ring is like really hard, unless you have strength rolled on it. Yeah, this ring is huge. It's no joke. That is a serious ring. I could slam my 3LP Phantom Grip though. I just don't have a good base to do it with. I don't really want to rely on Phantom Grip for my resist. Goes up to 18, yeah? Yeah, it does. Goes up to 18 and like 180 int or something. It is a lot. Never dropped an 18. Yeah. Well, as it turns out, perfect roll items are twice as rare as every other roll. Yeah, the math feels bad. They need to do something with set items. Set items are on the roadmap. They are doing stuff with set items. We just don't know what yet. I'm sure whatever they do with set items, it'll probably be pretty cool. We also have primordial uniques or whatever coming. I think next cycle maybe? So who knows what that is. That could change the game a lot. Yeah, I have no idea what that would be. It's either like a new type of unique or it's gonna be a modification system for our current uniques. Either way, it'll probably be cool, but no idea. An alternative? Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, Weavers are already like uniques, but sort of different than LP. That's true. It could be a new type of system, like a new set of unique items that work comparable to like Weaver or something. Could be interesting. Drops Exalted and becomes a unique later. Like a reverse Weaver. Yeah, maybe. Dino hunting. What is dino hunting? I'm out of the loop. Are we getting dino hunting? Is this last Epoch copying the beast PoE beast stuff? Is that what we're getting? Yeah, I was never a huge fan of that system. Pokemon League? Yeah. You have to become the Pokemon Master? You don't want to be a Pokemon Master? That's sad. Yeah, that league didn't do it for me. Capturing the little things and putting them in the... whatever you do. I don't even remember. You have your little cage of monsters.
Well, I'm dead, so I don't know how you guys are. Well, that was smooth.
I don't know though. I'm not sure if it's the implementation or the idea that I don't like. It could also just be the implementation. Maybe the idea is fine. It's always hard to differentiate between a good idea that feels bad or just a bad idea. Primal Hunt, okay. Yeah, it's probably some sort of unique that comes from the Primal Boys. Rip Mage. You have to respect PoE for, like, trying all these weird things, though. Like, they do introduce stuff that's, like, it's out there, you know? Like, it's different ideas. Like the towered events thing with the mushrooms. Tries. Tries.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Like they did the whole Mushroom League, the tower defense. They did the Settlers of Catan. You like the tower defense? Oh, I found it so boring. It just felt like really slow paced to me. Way too slow paced. Delirium. Yeah, Delirium I enjoyed. I had a lot of fun. That was a blasting league, which is my favorite type of league. I think that league I leveled 4 or 5 characters to 100. I think 5. I went really hard in Delirium League. The one this January, February. I think that was an unpopular league, wasn't it? E7 mana. Necropolis League, yeah. I heard people weren't super fond of that one. The boat one? Isn't the current one the boat one? The Settlers or whatever? Grave digging. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to pretty much any of the leagues for many years. I'm about as out of the loop on Path of Exile as you could be. You haven't played PoE since Last Super Priest? I haven't played PoE in about 4 years. So yeah, definitely been a while. Maybe PoE 2 will be interesting, we'll see. I don't know. I think I had a lot of gripes with the PoE 1 towards the end, where it just wasn't fun for me to play anymore, so I stopped. It took a long time to realize that, though. When you put that many hours into a game. It's not obvious when you're not having fun anymore. Yeah, I think... I mean, they've been trying to slow down PoE for a long time. Like, you can tell that they want it to be slower, but players get pretty upset whenever they, like, nerf defense or nerf damage or whatever. People get really upset. So, the only way they can make people happy, I guess, is start from scratch. Slower than last U5. Yeah, I don't think slow is necessarily a problem as long as the gameplay is exciting. Like, you can have a really slow game and that's still fun. Like, it could be like Souls-like or something. I don't think speed necessarily needs to translate to fun. You could still have like a lot of action with a slower game. Did my monitor freeze? My monitor's constantly freezing. If the stream froze, it's probably me. You're a huge Souls fan? Yeah, I like the Souls games. I think that the difficulty might be a little bit too steep if they go for that. Like that level. I think most RPG players would probably not be on board with Souls level of difficulty. But like style of combat maybe. There was a game recently that was kind of marketing itself as like a Souls-like RPG. I forget what it was called. I think it was like in beta this year. Souls games aren't hard, they just have dogshit hitbox. I think the hitboxes are quite good in Souls games. Unpopular opinion. I mean, it's not always obvious what the enemies are gonna do. Or like whether or not a hit is gonna hit you. But like, when you look back at the actual attack itself, after it's happened, the damage registration does look good. It's just that the bosses and stuff, the way they like swing their weapons is so unnatural and weird. Like they start swinging their sword at you and then they like sort of pause midair for like a certain random amount of time and then they like continue the swing. Like they're trying to like juke you out. And if you dodge roll like when they do the pause, then the hit afterwards is like timed perfectly to damage you right after your iframe. It's like really weird. Three LP Necro Belt. That's a pretty good one for, I believe, the Warlock build. They probably aim for a 4 LP though, I imagine, right? Part of me finds 3 LPs really sad. Something about a 3 LP is just really sad, because you want to get a really good Exalted to slam into a 3 LP, because it's 3 LP. But then in the back of your mind, you still know, even though it's a 3 LP, it's not guaranteed. Like with the 4 LP, at least you know exactly what's going to happen. With the 3, it's like, this is a super rare whatever unique item. But like, I don't know, it still feels bad. I think that's one of my biggest gripes about like the LP system is like a well-rolled, a well-slammed 1 LP can literally be better than a poorly slammed 3 LP. Like, I don't think that that should happen. Like I don't think they need to make the game easier or make crafting easier or whatever. But the fact that like your exalted affix is so important for your build that a missed 3 LP is basically trash. Like that's feels like a problem. You missed 3 LP rings in a row? Yikes. That is what's the probability of that? 1 in 64, I think? It's 4 to the power of 3, right? Unlucky. Feels bad. Crit multi. I almost need to just start gambling with removals, trying to make good items. Posted it in Discord. Let me take a look. Oh, I don't have Discord open right now. Discord lags my game pretty badly. Mike got asked about that several times, and his answer is always, we can't do a system like that because we don't know which affixes the player wants. I mean, not even to say like even if he knew, he wouldn't necessarily agree that it should be done. But like that's usually the answer is like, oh, we don't know which affix you want, which I don't really like that answer. Because like there's never a case where you don't want the exalted, right? Like you're not slamming an item because you want the T5. Like it's always going to be at least the exalted, or if you have multiple, it's going to be one of them. Yeah, if you miss, it's a brick. It's just a really rare brick. I think it's like, it's pretty anticlimactic to, like, you farm up the unique, you farm up the exalt, which is like extremely time consuming to get an exalt worthy of a 3 LP. Like that's not a small feat. And then you lose both of them. You don't even get to keep the base item, right? Like you have to farm the unique and the exalt again. I think a nice consolation would be if you get to choose whether you keep the exalt or you keep the legendary. Like if you do a slam, right? Say you miss, like you don't get the affix you want, you should get to choose to discard the legendary and keep the exalted. Yeah, I don't think that they need to guarantee crafting. I just feel like even if you added something to help like the 3 LP example, you made that a bit easier, but like in exchange, you made just like global drop rates lower, right? Like you can keep the difficulty of the same, but improve the feel. Or something like that. RNG is the final option. Yeah, I agree. I just think that the way the RNG plays out is, like, it kind of feels bad. Like, I don't disagree with there being RNG, I just think that the RNG should be weighted somewhere else. Like, okay, here's an example of how you could change that, right? Like, say, for example, you can make it so that 3 LPs are deterministic. Like, say, you can make it so you guarantee the one affix of your choice. Like, you can pick an affix and guarantee it. But then, to compensate, they could make 3 LPs like 30% rarer, then on average, like throughout your gameplay, you would get roughly the same amount of successful 3 LPs. Like you wouldn't be getting more 3 LPs. It wouldn't be making the game easier because you're reducing the global drop rate. But it would make it feel better. Like it would make it feel more consistent. Like the power levels would be the same, is what I'm saying. Reverse the slam takes away 1 LP. That'd be kind of interesting. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe that would be okay. I don't know. I don't want them to just like straight up make it easier. I just want them to make it feel better or be more consistent. Like, I don't think there's a problem with the rate of acquiring items, necessarily. I just think that the inconsistency more often than not has players feeling bad. Like, okay, think about when you go to slam a 1 LP, like, you go in with pretty low hopes, right? Like, you have your 1 LP and you're like, you're kind of nervous, right? You know it's a low chance. You go in, it's like, I'm probably not going to hit it. But then you hit it, and it's like a really good feeling. Like, you get that ARPG loot jackpot feeling when you hit your 1 LP. When you miss a 3 LP, you don't go in with the same feeling. Like, you're not expecting to fail or whatever, and like, you're like worried you might not get lucky. With the 3 LP, it's like, you go in like, you have a high chance of hitting, but then if you miss, you have a terrible feeling. It's like the opposite. 2 LP with 11. It's pretty good. 1 LP. I mean, I guess we'll take them. I probably won't slam these. Changing the double. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think that the double technically makes the game feel better, even though people complain about it a lot. The amount of people complain that they want the old system back, even though it's technically better, like mathematically better, is like really, really high. Like there's quite a few scenarios where the new rank 12 is actually better than the old rank 10, but people still, for whatever reason, they fixate on the dupe. Like the act of getting a duped item, they overvalue that, and then they undervalue the frequency of getting the item you want. It's like psychological trickery or something. Weirdness. Yeah, I think the new system's a lot better. An item that could preserve your exalted. Honestly, I think you should be able to just keep your exalted if the slam fails. I feel like you should be able to just discard your unique item. Say like, oh, I don't want it, or the legendary. Throw them both away. Keep the exalt. Would break MG? Would it? Maybe. Maybe. Well, make it a COF perk then. Only COF can do it. Add it into, I don't know, one of the existing ranks. Just like add it in. Perfect. Buff COF. That seems fair. I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's perfect. We're working in a COF buff while fixing slams. I love it. Buff COF. Exactly. There you go.
People on Facebook can't read. People on Facebook Marketplace can't read.
When someone gets an OP exalted, it would flood the market with close to perfect LP. What do you mean? You wouldn't get to keep the exalt regardless. You would choose if you got a good one. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, for 3 LPs, it would only increase the amount of successful 3 LPs by like maybe a third, if that, because you still need to get the unique again. For MG, I feel like the bottleneck is uniques. For COF, I feel like the bottleneck is exalts. Because, like, for... actually, I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Okay, all these 1 LPs can go away. We don't care about 1 LP anymore. Alright. I'm probably gonna have to head out pretty soon. I might roll my prophecies before I start the next stream. If I stream tomorrow, I don't know yet. Yeah, I know you guys find prophecy rolling really boring. I have an hour and a half left on your shift. Yeah, I have to do dinner pretty soon here. It's 7 p.m. You like to watch prophecy rolling? I think you might be in the minority there, I'm not sure. I've had people complain before about how boring the prophecy is. You waste a lot of favor on the rolling part? Yeah, same. That is how it goes. Would like to learn. The third one you're using? The third one depends on what you want. Third one is a wild card. Usually it's uniques. Unique is pretty much always a safe bet, so you probably don't want to be doing Exalt Prophecies anyway. Rare ones sometimes are okay, if you see them. Yeah, usually I just leave in the unique one. I do have a spreadsheet that you can use to calculate which is the most efficient lens. The third one I took on the idols. The third one for idols is whatever I'm farming. You get specific idol type lens. Lightless Arbor is a really good farm spot if you are MG and you have unlimited gold. Definitely not for SUF though. Feels bad. Yeah, the whole problem is COF just doesn't have a surplus of gold. All our gold needs to go to stash tabs, otherwise we basically can't play the game. And we don't get to benefit from infinite gold being dumped into the market, inflating everything and allowing you to run Lightless forever. CF is missing a good pump in Exalted. Honestly, I just think the Exalted Prophecies are way, way, way too expensive. Like, significantly too expensive. They're basically the same price as Uniques. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, you could argue that Uniques are too cheap, but I don't really like that argument. Yeah. Yeah, it is a struggle. You need to stockpile so many Uniques. You have a 2 LP Barboot. And no helm to slam it. It's actually not bad to farm Exalts if you're doing like... If you're doing like 2000 Corruption, it's not bad. But, of course, they don't want you doing 2000 Corruption. You're level 69 running Pure Frost Law. Is it worth running Sanctum or spam Monos? I didn't run T4 Sanctum until after I was level 100. It's up to you though. $16 int rings? I literally have one T7 int ring. My entire time playing this character, almost level 101, we found one T7 int ring. Not cool. Not cool game. Didn't you slam it? No, that was a T6. I slammed a T6 right away into Jolra. For T7, I only have this one ring here. It's the only one I found. Which I need to remember to Rune of Creation, of course. Otherwise we're going to be pretty sad. Never lucky. Ugh. Anyway, I think that is pretty much it for me today. Let's see who else is streaming. Knock to ask to collaborate. What is this? New collaborate button. Huh. Interesting. Ah, we want to give a raid to. I think we'll give Aaron a raid. He gave me one the other day, so I will return the favor. Alright guys, help me do a nice raid. Let's do a nice fun raid. Help me do a nice raid. I can hear myself. Alright. Thanks y'all for dropping in. I will catch you in the next one. Cheers.